What's up, folks? And we are live at 1:30 a.m. Central Time here in beautiful Austin, Texas, the palatial worldwide headquarters of Sportscast Talking Wrestling. Stew Myrick here from the Horn as we kick off night one of New Japan Pro Wrestling's Wrestle Kingdom 14, and with the watch along, I'll turn this down a little bit just so I don't get in trouble with copyright laws or anything like that. The stream is going. We just finished the first televised pre-show match. They had Hanare with the guys from the LA Dojo defeating Makabe and the guys from the Tokyo Dojo, that rivalry between the dojos, hot and heavy, but congratulations to LA Dojo, Clark Connors and Carl Fredericks and Alex Law. Of course, we hear a lot about those guys. Met a couple of them, I believe it was this time last year in San Antonio. They were touring with Ring of Honor. And they were on the show with Ring of Honor. Got a chance to talk to a couple of those guys, and our good friend Barrett Brown, who's a frequent visitor to the LA Dojo. Of course, got to wrestle. I believe it was Fredericks. It was either Fredericks or Connors at in LA back a couple months ago. So we finished that match. They're getting ready for the second pre-show match, which involves a tag team that includes Kojima and Tenzan. Tenzan, former NWA World Heavyweight Champion. In fact, he's the man that Godzilla Jax Dane beat to become the NWA World Heavyweight Champion. Back, I believe that was in 2015. Jax, if I got that wrong, please forgive me. So, but yeah, there he is, Hiroshi Tenzan and Satoshi Kojima. This will be I think this will be the final pre-show tag match. They did have the dark match involving the four ladies from Stardom. It was not televised for, I believe, copyright reasons or whatever. But anyway, Nagata and Nakanishi taking on Tenzan Kojima here in the, like I said, the final pre-show match for before the main card for Wrestle Kingdom. And stream is live. I hear the dulcet tones, forgive me, it's early, of our good friend Kevin Kelly on commentary, along with Gino Gambino, Chris Charlton, and another good friend of the show, Rocky Romero, providing the English language commentary for Wrestle Kingdom 14. So, but anyway, yeah, we're live. Should be a fun night. We will see what develops tonight that will feed into tomorrow night. Although it's the ironic thing is, so as we said, the stream started at 1 a.m., but it was mainly it was all the promo videos and a bunch of commercials, which they don't do in English, they do in Japanese. So of course you can't really you kind of get a sense of what they're promoting, but you have no idea what they're saying unless you speak Japanese, which I don't. And my guess is that was because they were having the Stardom match, and they couldn't show that on TV. So, but it should be a fun night. Tonight we will see, among other things, we'll see the Texas Death Match. If you listen to my preview, you heard Lance Hoyt. It's the same guy, but I know in New Japan, he's Lance Archer, the current IWGP United States Heavyweight Champion. Talk about this Texas Death Match that he is going to have with Jon Moxley, which it's kind of funny. Jon Moxley, of course, he was on AEW Dynamite on Wednesday night in Jacksonville, Florida. And then Sure enough, hopped on the plane with his wife, by the way. His wife, in case you've been living under a rock, married to WWE commentator Renee Young. So he and his wife hop on the plane, fly to Tokyo so that he can fight Lance tonight. I was going to mention, so night one started at 1 a.m. about 35 minutes ago. Night two, because they're going to start earlier in the day, it actually still starts today. Technically, they will start at, I believe, 11 p.m. Central tonight, this Saturday night. It will be, I think it's 3 p.m. Tokyo time on Sunday. So, in essence, night one, night two will start on the same day here in the great state of Texas. But yeah, this is hard hitting match as you would expect between four legends of New Japan. Bunch of chops there to a really thick chest there. So, but yeah, we're going. They were saying earlier that it is likely this will be a sellout at the Tokyo Dome. They actually released extra seats. And you'll see wrestling companies do that a lot. AEW does that quite often with their shows. They'll release like production seats that they're holding. They'll release them with a day or two left of the before the event. So they did that tonight. So they are expecting in excess of 40,000 at the Tokyo Dome. By the way, stocked up on snacks. Got some almonds. Bought some salami and cheese for later. Got some fruit. Because we expect this is going to be, Wrestle Kingdom, not unlike WrestleMania, can be a long event. So try to buy some stuff that is good and will actually keep me awake for the next 5-6 hours. And match is over. Tenzan Kojima getting the pin. So Tenzan Kojima get the victory. Apparently the referee that they use for these two pre-show matches is a graduate of the LA dojo for New Japan. So congratulations to him. For those who don't know, Tokyo Dome is it's a baseball stadium, basically. It kind of reminds you a little bit of the Astrodome, of the old Astrodome down in Houston, or maybe the Kingdome in Seattle, where the Mariners used to play. So it's, they're basically, and we're seeing that more. WWE has gone to baseball stadiums for the Royal Rumble. Last year they were at the park, the baseball park for the Diamondbacks. In 3 weeks they'll be at Minute Maid Park in Houston. Double gold dash. Yeah, that's right. So, you got the title matches, Intercontinental title, Jay White defending against Naito, and then the heavyweight title as Okada defends against Kota Ibushi, the winner of the G1 Climax. And then whoever is champion coming out of those matches will face each other to determine New Japan's first double champion tomorrow night. So they've finished that. So it's about 20 minutes till 2 a.m. Central. So they have concluded the dark matches. So we've got about 20 minutes before the main card starts. The main card is, this is, the night one by itself could be Wrestle Kingdom. It really could. You'll start with the first of the two retirement matches, the final matches for the legendary career of Jushin Thunder Liger. You think about the impact that Liger has made in wrestling. He's one of the first ones that really brought the Japanese style of wrestling to the rest of the world, and especially the United States, because before they didn't have things like NJPW World or Fight TV or anything like that back in the 90s. Barely even had the internet. So you didn't, unless you were like a really hardcore like tape trader and stuff, you didn't watch New Japan Pro Wrestling. Or if you live somewhere where you could pick up Japanese TV, like when I was in the Army, I was stationed in Hawaii. So in Hawaii, you pay for cable TV there. You end up with a couple of Japanese channels because you're in the Pacific. But for a lot of people, the first exposure was when Liger was in WCW. The rivalry he had with Brian Pillman, Flying Brian Pillman. You saw him wrestle the likes of Sting and a lot of the cruiserweights in WCW. So you think about the entire career that he's had, not just in New Japan, but all over the world. He's wrestled for everybody. Heck, he even wrestled in NXT. He wrestled Tyler Breeze in NXT at a takeover, one of their first takeover events. So it's kind of interesting to think that over the course of the next 48 hours, we will see the final two matches of his career. So night one, we will have, and talk about this lineup. Jushin Thunder Liger, Tatsumi Fujinami, the Professional Wrestling Hall of Famer, WWE Hall of Famer, man that we got to talk to a couple years ago at the Professional Wrestling Hall of Fame in Wichita Falls, and what an honor it was to talk to him. Great Sasuke and Tiger Mask taking on Sano, Otani, Takaiwa, and Taguchi. That's, there you go. A great 8-man tag. That's going to be fantastic. Liger and his team, they will have El Samurai in their corner, and Kobayashi will be in the opposite corner. You will also have Los Ingobernables de Japón. Yeah, you got that out right. How about that? Sonata Evil, Takagi, and Bushi taking on Zack Sabre Jr., Minoru Suzuki, Taichi, and El Desperado from Suzuki-gun. So, and of course, a lot of those guys, we'll see which faction comes out on top. And of course, there are other members of their factions that are involved elsewhere. Notably both Naito and Lance Archer. And then another faction warfare, if you will, Goto, Ishii, Toriano, and Yoshihashi from Chaos taking on Kenta, Bad Luck Fale, Takahashi, and Chase Owens from Bullet Club. So, and Kenta pulling double duty because he's got the never openweight title defense on the next night. So, and then we start with the title matches, and it starts out with the bout for the IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team titles, as the Guerrillas of Destiny, the 5-time champions, will defend against FinJuice, David Finlay, Juice Robinson, the winners of the World Tag League this year. I don't want to pick against the Guerrillas of Destiny because they're vicious. They will do whatever it takes to keep those titles, but I don't know why, but something tells me FinJuice might have their number tonight. It's one of those things. You just have to be good enough to get that 3 count once. So we'll see. That'll happen tonight. As we mentioned, Lance Archer, Jon Moxley, Texas Death Match. If you could pick 2 guys, I mean, you would be hard pressed to pick 2 guys that could dole out the violence and the destruction of a Texas death match. I mean, my God. I mean, whoever survives that, and then they've got to go the next night, whoever survives it, and defend the title against Juice Robinson. I mean, talk about pulling double duty on something like, for that. Amazing. So, and I know Lance is again, he is that U.S. Heavyweight Championship has become a huge part of him, and he's not going to let that thing go without a huge fight. That's why, again, Texas Death Match. But then again, Jon Moxley wants to regain it. I mean, he was never pinned for the title. He was stripped of the title when Weather kept him out of Japan, out of a title defense. So we'll see. Will Ospreay taking on Hiromu Takahashi, the returning Hiromu Takahashi. What a story that is. Coming off that devastating neck injury, and now here he's coming back. He gets a shot at the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Championship against the man is arguably got to be the wrestler of the year, no matter what promotion you're in Will Ospreay. What a 2019 he's had. With all deference to Seth Rollins, Will Ospreay is the best wrestler in the world. Jay White, and then we mentioned the 2 top titles. Jay White taking on defending against Naito, and then Okada and Ibushi. Both those should be classics. And again, and you look at it and you think these guys, they've got a day to rest up, then they're at it again the following night. So, and we will, as of right now, we plan to I'll be doing another live watch along. Again, that one will actually start at 11:30 p.m. Central tonight, technically, as the stream will start, on, by the way, huge thanks to Fight TV providing us with the stream as well as the 2 giveaways. And congratulations to the 2 guys that won the giveaway. We gave the 2 coupon codes for Fight TV to enjoy the full weekend. So it's not just the 2 nights of Wrestle Kingdom, but they also get the New Year's Dash that will happen January 6th at Odo City Gym. And huge thanks to Fight TV for giving us those to give away, as well as one for us to use, one for me to use. I say us, there's nobody else here. Justin Simmons, I'm sure, had some basketball to call or something like that. So obviously he's not here, but we'll see. I even came out with a got a tech. Let's see, we got a chat going, by the way, on the YouTube. So if you're, thanks for joining us on YouTube. Seth, my Vanderloo, forgive me if I butchered the name. Naito 2 belts. A lot of people are calling for that. Because if I'm not mistaken, he's the one that originally started this whole thing about wanting both titles. He was the one and it started last year when it started last year after Wrestle Kingdom about wanting the chance to hold both the Intercontinental and Heavyweight titles. And he's been talking about that all year. And then Kota Ibushi started talking about it, especially after he won the G1. Jay White winning the Intercontinental title, he's talked about it. Okada, for all intents and purposes, he's been kind of like, hold it, why would I want 2 belts? I've got the top belt, but it'd still be historic because it has happened before in New Japan. So we'll see. But yeah, I think a lot of people are picking Tetsuya Naito to come out as the double champion. We'll see. They were showing some of the, like I said, before they started the dark match, they were showing some of the commercials and promotions for different things that they're selling. And they're selling what to me appeared to be like little Beanie Baby wrestlers of all the New Japan stars. And they had, of course, Tanahashi, and they had Ibushi and several others. Well, kind of cute. I wouldn't mind having one of those myself. Who knows? Maybe they'll have them at, that, of course, this is their biggest event of the year. And this is kind of the Wrestle Kingdom's kind of like the end of their year, even though it's at the beginning of the year. So, but yeah, they've got, of course, the New Beginning tour in Osaka and throughout Japan later this month. And then they're also doing New Beginning USA tour, 5 dates in the US, including one that, obviously attracted to me because for the 8th year, I get to help the Horn cover the Super Bowl. So I will be in Miami in about, it'll be 3 weeks from tomorrow. I fly to Miami to anchor the Horn's coverage of Super Bowl 54. Just so happens that Thursday of Super Bowl week in Miami, New Japan Pro Wrestling of America will be having one of their New Beginning USA events in Miami. So I'd like to think, and tip of the cap to TJ McAloon, like to think they got that idea from the 2 events that we did last year in Atlanta, the Ultimate Bar Brawl and Come Hell or High Water, which we're still, those are, two of my favorite events that I've ever done. It's just fantastic. It was so much fun to have that mixed in with everything I do for the Super Bowl. To rush off from that Thursday night, customarily Mike Ditka and Ron Jaworski host a cigar party. They call it Cigars with the Stars, and it's a charity event. And I've been very lucky to go the last few years, and got to go last year in Atlanta, but I couldn't stay very long because I had to rush off to, I forget the name of the bar where the Ultimate Bar Brawl was being held, because I was doing commentary with Kevin Gill, good friend. And it was good to see him. He's going to be in town in a couple weeks when Game Changer Wrestling comes to Austin. We've got the double shot in 2 weeks. Game Changer Wrestling on the 18th, Inspire Pro Wrestling on the 19th. They're at the Blue Genie Art Bazaar. So if you're in town, even if you're somewhere within driving distance or whatever, come join us. Should be it's going to be a fantastic, fantastic 2 nights of wrestling here in Austin with GCW. I talked to Joey Janela last month when AEW was making their Texas run through Garland and Corpus Christi. I know he's excited about bringing GCW to Austin, and we're excited to have it. And again, be a great 2 nights of wrestling. We've seen, and you can find those cards on their respective social medias. I think they're posted on our social media as well. By the way, if you haven't, again, follow us on Twitter at SGTWATX. Find us on Facebook and Instagram at Sports Guys Talking Wrestling. So while I'm thinking about it, I've mentioned before, but just kind of a reminder. So the next 2 weeks, we will be podcast only because Texas men's basketball happening on Wednesday nights. So we will be preempted for that. We will return to the Horn airwaves on Wednesday, the 22nd, January 22nd, back at our normal time of 8 p.m. Central. I'm sure we will do a Royal Rumble preview. I'm sure we will recap everything that's happened. And we'll do a lot of recapping and stuff on the podcast. Justin Simmons will join me. So we'll recap, of course, whatever happens this weekend with New Japan, as well as everything else that has happened. We haven't done our last show was December 18th. We took the holidays off, which, by the way, Happy New Year to all those joining me out there. So as we are, I believe it's 1:57, so we're about 3 minutes away from the start of the main card for Wrestle Kingdom 14. There's been a lot of talk about WrestleMania should do 2 days because how long the cards are, and I don't know how well I don't know how much that would go over in the U.S. I mean, we'll see. I would think it'd be hard to get because of now, they're doing WrestleMania in stadiums. Like, this year they're in Tampa at it's not Raymond James anymore, it's something else. But anyway, the home of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I wonder what it would take to get the stadium for 2 days. So I mean, it's off season. It's it's in April, so obviously there's not really anything else going on. It's not like they have to worry about NFL and Tokyo Dome. There's no baseball going on right now. So I wonder what that would do. Because WrestleMania, I was fortunate enough to attend 32, 33, and 34. That would have been AT&T Stadium in Arlington, the Citrus or Camping World Stadium in Orlando, and then the Superdome in New Orleans. I did not go, and to this day, I still say I'm really glad I did not. I was in New York, but I didn't go to 35 at MetLife, and from all accounts, glad I didn't. Getting stuck, I was there with Brian Fritz, our good friend from the Sporting News, and Michael Wiseman, and apparently they got stranded there, got rained on, which that's the other thing, that's one of the things that so far WWE's gotten lucky with being open air stadiums in Orlando, and there was it was just the slightest moment where there was a little moisture. It was just barely about a 30-second, not even a drizzle, but you wonder what would happen if, again, they're at Tampa Bay and then they're about to kick off pre-show and then here comes rain. This isn't football, where they just play through the rain. I don't think. I don't know. So let's put it this way. Super Bowl hasn't really been in an open air stadium. Here we go. Intro video. Different sights and sounds from previous Wrestle Kingdoms. Naito with a bat. Ibushi with the G1 Climax trophy, and there's Okada with the belt, and they showed Jay White. Chris Jericho, the Painmaker. That's, of course, we didn't mention tomorrow night. Chris Jericho as the Painmaker, also the AEW World Champion, facing Hiroshi Tanahashi, our friend. And they added the stipulation that if Tanahashi wins, he gets a shot at the AEW World title. Have they pulled the trigger? I don't think it's kind of one of those things. When it comes to things like that, I'm a cynic. Believe it when I see it. But a lot of talk about whether has New Japan and AEW finally gotten to a point where they could help each other out. You wonder if the fact that New Japan no longer has a TV home in the U.S. with Access TV dropping them, you wonder if that changes things, which interesting, the news that came out of that, allegedly Anthem, who is the parent company for Access TV, also happens to be the parent company of Impact Wrestling. They made the offer of, will you keep your time slot? You keep, the TV, if you will work with Impact Wrestling. And New Japan said no. They wasn't even a hesitation. And that comes out of several years ago when Impact / TNA, they had Okada on some of their shows, and the way he was booked, the way he was treated. New Japan, their grudge holding is quite well known, and they've never forgiven Impact Wrestling for that. So they said no. Anthem says, okay, then sorry, you're off Access TV, which I don't know. I don't know how, and I don't know what kind of ratings they were getting for New Japan. I gotta imagine they were decent with a lot of the exposure they've gotten. So we'll see. Will New Japan find a TV home with this new, emphasis on the U.S. market? It's hard. It's going to be hard for them to really penetrate the market more without television. For all the quality that they have, it's kind of hard if the only way you can see it is through NJPW World or through a streaming service. So, I mean, that's I know that NWA is I think they're trying to build towards that. We'll see what happens. Kind of a cool little intro here for Wrestle Kingdom. Tokyo Dome. Ooh, they had pyro. How nice. So we got so this gentleman is I guess legendary former ring announcer for New Japan. And here we go. Well, will undoubtedly be an emotional night, an emotional match. Here comes Kobayashi, as we said. He will be in the corner for one of the teams. And you'll have to forgive me, I don't know a lot of New Japan history, but got somebody else joining us. And oh boy, I can't see. Let's see. It sucks getting old. Anunnaki Sinombre. Thanks for joining me. Moxley and Jericho still staying in New Japan Pro Wrestling. My guess is yes. They've got a good deal. And I think as long as AEW is good with it, they want to. I think they, I don't know. I mean, we're not talking, they're not full timers with New Japan, obviously. They're going to pull them out for the big events like a Wrestle Kingdom. I could see, but I could easily see them, keeping their spot there, especially if somehow, especially, a lot of people are thinking Moxley's going to end up with U.S. title, albeit some of those same people will say he will then drop it to Juice Robinson tomorrow night. So we'll see. Oh, Takaiwa. Wearing a Pro Wrestling 01. Pro Wrestling 01 t-shirt. I'm sure he's involved with them. I think that's the one that Sonny Ono is involved with. And of course, all these are the men in this match with Liger are contemporaries, rivals with Liger. Here comes Otani. We haven't seen Omega in NJPW. Maybe he shows up. If you're saying at Wrestle Kingdom, I don't know. I don't think so. There's no real storyline for it other than maybe something with Jericho, but I don't think so because the storyline in AEW right now is going to be Jericho and Moxley. So we'll see. Here comes the other team, starting with Sano. And I believe Sano is going to team with Liger tomorrow night to take on Ryu Lee and Hiromu Takahashi. So, yes, it is Sano tomorrow night. So it's Sano, Otani, Takaiwa, and Taguchi for this first team. I tell you what, this year, getting to see New Japan twice with the G1 Supercard at Madison Square Garden, and then the night one of G1 Climax in Dallas, and getting to see Liger, it was really something to behold. And I'm glad I got to see him live before he retired. All right, so here comes El Samurai, who will be the corner man for Liger's team. As we mentioned, I mean, this is from all indications. You know, you talk about 8 men that have done it all in New Japan. Tiger Mask. One of the, you know, even I know, one of the most iconic. Turn this up a little bit so I can hear Chris Charlton. Show a shot of the crowd. There's someone in there with a Liger mask on. There he comes, the original Tiger Mask. That Tiger Mask has been donned, you know, been different versions of that Tiger Mask. Sasuke, nice. Sasuke, half of his mask is a Liger mask. That's cool. If I'm not mistaken, Sasuke, I want to say he teamed with the Road Warriors at one time. I'll have to look it up, but I think at one time he was with the Road Warriors. And now coming out, the Hall of Famer. If you had told me 3 years ago that I would have been meeting and talking to Tatsumi Fujinami, I would have called you crazy. But there we were in Wichita Falls, of all places. And he looked in great shape. And he still does. I mean, he was doing a wrestling clinic with Cowboy Johnny Mantell on that Sunday. But yeah, Fujinami, not only former IWGP champion, former NWA World Heavyweight champion, wrestled Ric Flair. I think it was a 60-minute match. In fact, it was those two. If I'm not mistaken, it was those two at the card they did in North Korea. So. And here comes. So you'll have to forget. I'm going to drop out so I can hear some of the commentary. So I think Chris Charlton just said this is 3,500 and the 3,550th time Jushin Thunder Liger, and there he is. Chris Charlton just said they're showing the lyrics to his theme song on the big screen. Of course, it's written in Japanese, but the fans apparently sing along to his. That's one of the things, you hear a lot of fans sing along to the themes, entrance music for several of the New Japan stars. With the pose, which I'll argue he was probably doing it long before Hulk Hogan. Try this up a little bit. You wonder what the emotion's going to be like tomorrow night. Taguchi, I think, is the young boy in this one. Shinjiro Otani. Now Kisano doing the ring introductions now. No Samurai. Yep. Tiger Mask. Satsumi Fujinami still looks in great shape. The thing, remember, Liger, it was Liger and Brian Pillman on the first match, the first episode of WCW Monday Nitro. So we will start out with Liger and Sano. And as Charlton said, that's they're going to be tag partners tomorrow night against Takahashi and Ryu Lee, aka Dragon Lee, aka the Ring of Honor World Television Champion. Ooh, drop kick there by Sano onto Liger, and Sano, holy cow, Sano diving through the ropes, and Sano, let's mistake. Sano's is like my age or a little older. Then again, we saw Dustin Rhodes doing Canadian destroyers all over the place Wednesday night in Jacksonville. So sure, everybody's an ageless wonder. There's Otani, who's got less hair than me. Now here's the only thing. So Otani was rubbing his boot against Liger's face, except Liger's wearing a mask. So how that? It's okay though. It's good. Thank you to those joining me on the watch along, by the way. I think he knocked out El Samurai. We're going to try to do more watch alongs as the year progresses. The next one will likely be Royal Rumble, and that may be in Miami with my good friend Joe Roderick, who hosts Road Animals podcast, because, of course, we'll both be in Miami for the Super Bowl. And just so happens we're sharing a house in Miami. So keep that in mind. Join us on Sunday the 26th for a watch along for the Royal Rumble. That's right, Taguchi, frequent tag partner of Rocky Romero, if I remember correctly. They call themselves the coaches. Bought the lightly salted almonds. Kind of like the whole lightly salted thing. I'm not a guy I'm not big on a lot of salt. Just enough to enhance, but not cover taste. Tiger Mask in the ring. Takaiwa going up top. Oh, elbow drop on the Tiger Mask. Only a 2 count. I'll do some read up on some New Japan history. Ooh, nice. I guess next one tag would be maybe Fujinami. Yeah, Tiger Mask. Here he goes. Here comes a Hall of Famer. Oh, dragon screw leg whip by Fujinami. Here we go again. There he goes on Takaiwa. Oh, here we go. Dragon suplex. Nope. And yeah, Fujinami looks fantastic. Fujinami could beat up guys 30 years his younger. Oops, Sasuke going up top. Oh, missed on the senton. Covered. Now it's Sano and Sasuke. We'll go see what's happening on Twitter. Jonathan Snowden would immediately, of course, buy Fujinami's robe. Yeah, Jonathan, I think I'm with you, bud. He's put that on Twitter. And that's Liger and Gucci. So we're getting everybody in. Whoa, Tiger Mask off top rope onto the floor. Oh, Liger's good. Liger had Taguchi rolled up. Taguchi with the roundhouse kick. Liger hulking up. No, kick out at 2 after the Bomaye. Of course, made popular later years by Nakamura. And Taguchi pins Liger. I mean, this is a good one. It was just fun. It was a good match. But still, hell of a match with 8 legends of New Japan and fun match. I didn't expect to last long, and ball count didn't really. His teammates tending to Liger, and let's see what happens. There you go. Taguchi paying and everybody paying their respects to each other. Yeah. Right, to talk about, of course, the emotion that will happen on the 6th. With cool moment there with all the legends there. And wow. Tomorrow night's going to be, you imagine tomorrow night's going to be emotional. And then, yeah, James, at New Year's Dash, the retirement ceremony. So, of course, it's there's Fujinami raising the arm of Liger. I mean, that's wrestling tradition dictates that you go out on your back. Although I would have, at least let him have this match and then lose tomorrow night to the two younger guys. But either way. By the way, new follower. Hey, thanks to UGO Tweeter following us on, or at least following me. So thanks for the follow on Twitter. Glad to have you. And there go the legends, and you see the fans. I mean, the funny thing is, it was that way every card he wrestled at this year, and that includes New York and in Dallas. So, all right. So next up, we get the 8-man tag between Lij and Suzuki Gun. Where's my pen? There's my pen. And first out. Oh, interesting look. An Indian headdress on Bushi. Interesting. I love that New Japan uses stats, and they gave a shout out, and I'll do it too. I may have to download it. Voices of Wrestling put out a book to get ready for this, and apparently they got a lot of stats in there, so I'll check that out. Here comes Takagi. Here comes Evil.
Sonata's been the centre of conversation. Will beats Mara Sonata versus Zack Sabre Jr. for the British Heavyweight Championship. Evil took on Kota Ibushi, who's going to challenge in the main event here tonight and fell short. And since then, he really needs to make a mark to start 2020. Is Evil the driver, or is he just one of the passengers?
So
A fast start to the new year is imperative, but all eyes will be on Sonata.
and then
But tomorrow as well when he does challenge Zack Sabre Jr. for the undisputed.
and then here comes Sonata.
The title that is sanctioned by both Revolution Pro Wrestling in the UK and New Japan Pro Wrestling, and an opportunity for Sonata to claim his first singles crown in this company happens tomorrow. But tonight, an opportunity to perhaps.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get something to drink, but the stream stays live. You'll probably hear the commentary in the background, although faintly. Hopefully, I don't get in trouble.
During those final 3 events of the 19th of 19 to Zack Sabre Jr. But then came back 24 hours later. You couldn't believe it how quickly things changed just in a 24-hour period. But then instead of sliding through this Sonata and putting me down for Wrestle Kingdom, but he's here now. And I'm really, really excited to see what Sonata has in store for 24. He has something facial injury, and we'll have to keep an eye out to see if it is a factor even here tonight or tomorrow with the championship on the line. But for Sonata, a remarkable 2019. Made it to the finals of the New Japan Cup and was promised by the defeated Okada that if I am successful in taking the IWGP Heavyweight title away from Triple H, here's Sonata in first shot. He got it. He pushed Okada to the limit.
Go. There you go. More snacks. All right. Got some smoked Gouda with bacon. See how his tastes. Sonata! Cold Skull. With that blonde hair. I remember seeing him in Dallas. G1. He was very much the master of style. And now here comes the members of Suzuki-gun. We start with we'll start with the Rev Pro British Heavy. Oh no, they come out as a group, not single. Interesting. And first out, Minoru Suzuki. You know, as funny, as mean and nasty as he can be. He had the matches this summer with Liger, and he let his emotions out with Liger in his final matches, and Suzuki showing respect to Liger. But yeah, there's Taichi, El Desperado, and the Rev Pro British Heavyweight Champion, Zack Sabre Jr. As we mentioned, he'll defend that title tomorrow night against Sonata. That's pretty tasty. El Desperado. That mask. Taichi and the with the Phantom of the Opera look. And of course, Suzuki. Lance Archer talks, obviously. Oh, and there they go. And there's Suzuki going with the attack to start the match. Looks like we got Evil and Suzuki in the ring. Ooh. Suzuki had Bushi or Evil's shoulder draped over that top rope. Yeah, the guys. Attack happening right in front of Kevin Kelly and all. Sabre on Sonata. Probably soft him up for tomorrow night. Evil and Suzuki back in the ring. I dare say they almost do this under lucha tag rules. Ooh, Evil fighting out that possible pile driver. Here comes El Desperado. So now it's El Desperado on Evil. Ooh. Desperado with a pin attempt. Be right back again. Get a little cutting board. There we go. So let me try and do this with that cutting board. Yeah. Takagi. Ooh. Oh, damn. Takagi has really come on the scene in 2019. Here comes Tai Chi. Hey, there goes the pants. And now it's Tai Chi and Takagi. Just back and forth. Here we go. Sonata and Sabre. Sonata got El Desperado in the Paradise Lock. Kind of a modified abdominal stretch by Zack Sabre Jr. on Sonata. Sonata powers out of it. Oh, here we go. He's going to try to tie up Sabre. That's not going to happen, though. Oh, that was almost 3 there. Ooh. Now, with a pin attempt. 8-man tags are always can get crazy, and especially when you got the personalities that you've got in this one. Zack Sabre Jr. from a face lock. Oh, Zach's got the lock on. It looks like he's got a. He's got Evil locked up, and he gives up. And victory for Suzuki-gun. He's not letting the hold go. Yeah, Sonata comes in to save his LIJ partner. Okay, so Suzuki apparently took Gino Gambino's chair. Exactly what you figure from a match like that. Nuts, crazy. But in the end, Suzuki-gun getting the win. That was fun. Well, going back to Twitter, our friend at Funny Ass Chick would have liked that match to be longer. Love seeing LIJ versus Suzuki Goon go at it. I agree. That was a good one. So now we get Bullet Club and Chaos now. Our friend Ross Berman from WrestleZone. First random undercard tag match, slapped hard. Gotta love the dome. Toriano. He's still the mayor, and I think he got more. He's got more DVDs to sell. Stone Pitbull, Ishii. Saw him go into the Superdome, WrestleMania 34. Saw him going in. Of course, saw him live in Dallas, and boy, you talk about thick. Yoshihashi. There's Goto. Be another, two more from tomorrow night. Is Goto will try to take the never openweight title away from Kenta. Oh, he's selling snacks now. Tomohiro Ishii. Kind of interesting to see who all is up watching and who's just up. I just saw a friend of mine that works in radio in Baltimore tweeting. Okay, so our friends at the Las Vegas Fight Shop have tweeted, Yoshihashi is the Dolph Ziggler of New Japan. I don't know how that would be. I don't know. Bullet Club tracksuits. Sure. There's the Tokyo Pimp. Chase Owens. Here comes Kenta. There's Bad Luck Fale with the unlit cigar. By the way, wrestling fans, if you greet me, if we're at a card and you greet me with a too sweet, I'm going to point and laugh. The too sweet went out like 2016. Just give me a handshake or hook 'em. I'll take a hook 'em any day of the week. Yeah, Fale didn't have a good time at Yeah. Yeah, this is again first first Wrestle Kingdom in a while for Kenta. Nice Bullet Club tattoo on the right ass cheek of Peter. Peter with that, bunny mask. What was that? Oh, spring water. I don't think I've ever seen Bad Luck Fale smile. Kenta and Goto staring a hole into each other. There we go. Apparently, Yano wants to start out. Against Fale. I think Yano's looking for some help. He wishes Colt Cabana was there. His World Tag League partner. Shoulder block from Yano. Didn't do much. Another one. Fale not moving. Oh, and there goes Yano. And Yano immediately going for the turnbuckle pad. He immediately tags out, tag in Yoshihashi. Ooh. Big chop there by Yoshihashi. Yujiro Takahashi tripping Yoshihashi outside the ring. Chase almost missile kicked Yoshihashi into Kevin Kelly's lap. And then here comes so I guess Bullet Club's going to do another Mania weekend party. Gino Gambino referencing a Bullet Club beach party in Tampa. By the way, if you haven't heard, if you didn't see it on Twitter today, 4 of the top promotions in Texas joining forces to present a card as part of the collective for Game Changer Wrestling on April 2nd, I believe, in Ybor City, Florida, during Mania weekend. You'll have Inspire Pro Wrestling, Sabotage, Lucha Brutal, New Texas Pro, and 5 actually. Let's see if I can find it. And Heavy Metal. Sorry, Dylan, I didn't mean to leave them out. Yeah, Inspire Pro, Sabotage, Heavy Metal Wrestling, New Texas Pro Wrestling, Lucha Brutal, presenting Texas Forever, Thursday, April 2nd at the Ballroom, the Cuban Club in Ybor City near Tampa, as part of the GCW Collective on Mania weekend. So ticket info coming soon. So that's exciting. Oh, there you go. Ishii on Pimp. Oh, now Pitbull is going to try to suplex Fale. He's trying, but damn. Yeah, Pitbull's got his left knee bandaged up. Uh-oh. Yano slapped the back of the head of Fale, and now Fale outside the ring. Oh, there we go. Now the preview. Kenta and Goto. Goto looked like he was trying to go for his go to sleep. Nice move by Kenta. Tags Yujiro back in. So right now, Yujiro Takahashi and Hiroki Goto in the ring for their respective teams. And now Bullet Club owning the ring right now. Oh, Yoshihashi, nice super kick there. Oh, there we go. Pitbull headbutt. Pitbull got him up. Ishii got Fale up and suplexed him. And you got Kenta and Takahashi against Goto. Ooh, nice clothesline by Goto. Oh, GTR on Takahashi. And Goto gets the pin. And staring a hole into Kenta. So he said tomorrow night, Kenta defending the never openweight title against Goto. Kenta returning that death stare. But for now, the members of Chaos celebrating a victory. Kevin Kelly's right, saying if you don't think Kenta's got some tricks up his sleeve for tomorrow night, you're crazy. And he's right. It's his Bullet Club after all. Never mind the fact that you never face a member of Bullet Club by themselves. So, but yeah. So Chaos with the victory. All right, up next, tag team titles. The IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team titles. Tama Tonga Tongaloa versus Finjuice. First of our title matches tonight. So here we go. We get the first. And here comes Finjuice. I think they just said Tiger Hattori is going to be refereeing this match. He's retiring as well. Here comes the World Tag League champions, David Finlay, Juice Robinson. Coming out with the trophies, and Juice looking like he's trying out for the Village people. He's got looks like a policeman's hat with multicolored balls, those fuzzy little balls glued to the top. That's right. Last year, Juice Robinson fought Cody Rhodes at this event. And of course, as if on cue, we're hearing from the what culture guys. Our friend Phil Chambers at Phil My Chambers on Twitter. Hey, Tama Tonga, good luck in your match right now. Hope you lose. Yeah, still no love lost between God and the guys from What Culture Wrestling. So Juice putting the towel on one of the cameras. Rossi, I'm with you. At Jonathan Snowden, at J.E. Snowden, Juice Robinson looks like he raided Jesse Ventura's closet circa 1980. Yeah, kind of with you there, bud. We lose oh, maybe they can't play the theme. We lost audio. So here come Jado and the champions. Tomatonga, there's Tongaloa. Make sure. Yeah. Ooh. Thunder Rosa. That's right. She's in Japan. And there we go. And they're fighting out on the ramp. Yeah, that has to be it. It has been something with the music or something like that. So, well, that's okay because now we're off and running. I say we're off and running. It's, I don't think they'll ring the bell until they get in the ring. Oh, ouch. Was that? I think Tongaloa just flipped Juice Robinson onto the ramp. Yeah, God hadn't even reached the ring yet. They still got their belts around them. No, here comes Tomatonga. Tongaloa trying to drag. Oh, there's the bell. Of course it is. Juice crumbled up in GOD's corner. Ooh, double drop kick by God. And Juice kicks out. Someone's talking about this card did seem to be flying by a little bit. We are an hour and 15 into it, and already halfway through this card. Although I suspect the next 4 matches will take a while. Interesting fact. Thank you, Kevin Kelly. Mentioned that neither Tama nor Tongaloa competed in a singles match in 2019 at New Japan. Dave Finn, another guy I got to meet beginning of last year when they were with Ring of Honor, and real nice kid, real unassuming. There goes Tonga out. Finley trying to tag, but Tongaloa catches him. Oh. Loa swept the legs out from under Finley. And he was sitting on the turnbuckle, so he fall in the back of Finley's head. Hits on the top of the turnbuckle pad. That's gotta hurt pretty bad. Yeah, let's not forget, for a time, GOD was, also Ring of Honor tag team champions. Had battles with the Briscoes spring and summer. Just what? Now, GOD have Finley isolated in their corner. Successive power moves by the brothers, the sons of Haku. Give me 1 second. Take care of, put some stuff back in the fridge. All right. Both Finley and Tongaloa. Oh, somebody tweeted about feeling like a towel change here, and that's why I was saying I think it might be. Last year, we had almost every title change in Canada. And here comes Juice. All right. So, and now, clothesline on Tama Tonga. Clothesline on Tongaloa. Oh, Rolling Thunder there by Juice on Tama Tonga in the corner. And we're going to get the same to Tongaloa. Yep. Cannonball. Cannonball, come in. Nice Caddyshack reference there, Kevin. Yeah, Juice looked like he got a little trickle. Juice with his jabs. Can we see a little flip-flop fly? Oh, Loa blocked it. High knees. Inseguri by Loa. Power German suplex by Loa. Ooh, they missed there. Ooh. Nice leg lariats by Juice. Juice tagging in David Finlay. Oh, nice double team move. 1 count. Tongaloa. Power bomb by Tongaloa. Tama Tonga up. Oh, Juice saving it for his team. Now Tongaloa throws Juice over the top rope. I just saw somebody tweet. Where was it? Fightful Wrestling. So our friend Sean Ross Sapp and those guys ready for NJPW to just combine the tag divisions. No need to separate them anymore. It's not a bad idea. There is something to be said for a few less titles. New Japan, they got all sorts of different belts. Oh, we're gonna go for the Magic Killer. Yep, Magic Killer on Finlay. Oh, Juice Robinson for the save. Not done yet, but it looks like they're gonna do the same thing. Juice. They got Juice up. There, Magic Killer on Juice. Not going for the pin, though. Might be a mistake. Maybe they think they've got Finlay. Here comes a big splash in the corner by Tama Tonga. And now setting up. They're going to do a power bomb off the second rope. Oh, Finlay turned it into a Hurricanrana. Roll up. Oh, Jado with the kendo stick shot. There you go. No. Only a 2 count. Jado inserting himself into the match with the kendo stick shot on Finley, but it didn't work. Finley's still alive. Stunner by Finley. And Tongaloa making the save. Let's see. Tongaloa has Finley up, but Juice pulls him down. Now he's got Juice up. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, straight left, Jado. Straight right to Tongaloa. Left to Tongaloa. Now he's getting Pulp friction, but Tongaloa too close to the ropes. Oh, got the stunner off the rope. Finn Juice wins. There you go. Finn Juice are your new IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. We'll look that up. Wow. World Tag League and now IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Way to go, boys. Wow, congratulations. How cool is that? Congratulations to the new champs. Finn Juice has done it here at Wrestle Kingdom 14. New IWGP Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. What's
What's the matter with you, Gino?
Do a little social media here. Oh, Lord. Here we go. Death match. Texas death match in Tokyo. All right, there's Jon Moxley. Looks like he was on one of the camera platforms there. Here we go. Jon Moxley's first Wrestle Kingdom. That's right. This could be interesting because you've got two guys that, oh, here goes the chairs. We're bringing out the plunder already. The Death Rider. I guess we can't use. Oh, they got to do this again because can't use the music. Oh, here comes. Here we go. We got the belt hanging off his. Well, okay, the way he usually wears his belts. He's got this helmet on. This Lance Archer. He's got a combat helmet with spikes on it. And he's carrying some trash can lids. Yeah, it kind of sucks. They have to use the. They have to do this. Lance Archer giving him the one finger salute there. A little bit of a. We got the Murdoch, and here we go. Yeah, as far as I know, these two haven't met, at least not in recent time. There it is.
Archer also in the G1 this year for the first time in 4 years, but they were in opposite blocks. This is the first singles meeting between these two.
Yeah, that's right. They were in opposite blocks because.
No risk of disqualification, no risk of countout. A match that speaks to the heart of Jon Moxley. Now dragging Archer back inside the barricade and rolling the 6'8" champion. Moxley going back.
Yep. John pulling out the kendo stick. Hitting the guardrail. Moxley's got Lance has got a chair. He's in the ring. Moxley going up and missed. Oh, Lance just thrust that chair into Moxley's head. And now, chair shot to the back. Chair shot to the back. Tosses that one, picks up garbage can lid. Garbage can lid to the back. Garbage can lid to the head. Lance is swinging. I didn't know Lance played baseball. He played football. Former quarterback at Texas State, in fact. Now he's trying. It looks almost like he's trying to stab Moxley with the kendo stick through the throat. I sure am glad Lance Archer is a friend because, good Lord, I would not want him pissed at me. Oh.
Seizing the opportunity that was laid before him when Moxley couldn't appear at King of Pro Wrestling. Juice Robinson, the defending U.S. champion, New Japan officials put Lance Archer in as the challenger, and Archer emerged victorious.
Ooh. Shot to the gut there by Archer with that kendo stick. Sean Ross Sapp on Twitter. I hope they brought Shota over for this. I hope they did too. I mean, Moxley gotta have Shota. So, Lance going old school. Oh, he slipped and lost his footing. And John taking advantage of it and just going to town with that kendo stick. Lance likes to pull the old school a la Undertaker. You know, both Texas guys, so why not? Goozled him. Moxley with the elbows. Oh. Moxley hit Lance in the face. In the face. Uh-oh. Well, he's got the trash can lid sitting on two chairs facing each other. He's about to get Lance up, and Lance goes down right on it. Because that's what we do here. Lance is outside the ring. He's wobbly. I believe it's 20 count in New Japan. Oh. He had enough to... He just punched one of the seconds. What is Lance? Lance has got one of the young boys, one of the young lions. He just tossed from the ring, tossed one of the young boys onto Moxley. Now he's beating up more young boys. Oh. I mean, I knew they were going to use weapons, but I knew the young lions would be weapons. Lance Archer just went over the top rope. That's oh my God. Lance. Son. Moxley, he's up. He's no, we ain't done yet. We ain't done yet. More plunder by Archer. Yeah, I'm checking our thing. So it's working beautifully. That's good. Well, Moxley's got Lance up. Uh-oh. Lance has Moxley up. Oh, there went Moxley. Onto the chairs. Woo. And Lance, ever since he got that new hairdo at the G1, good God, he looks more scary than ever. Oh, he's got the claw on him. He calls it the EBD claw. He's slamming Moxley's head onto the chair. Oh, now he's got an armbar. Now Moxley reversed into an armbar on Lance. No, he's not going to tap, I don't think. There you go. He's got to sit up, and now he's got... Now Lance is choking Moxley. Oh, just tossed him. Nope. Paradigm shift. But there's no pinfall. He was going to go for a pinfall, but there's no pinfalls in these matches. So he's got the count going. Now he's going. Here we go. Trying for the Death Rider. Boom. The pounce by Lance Archer. Choke slam on the chair. Uh-oh. 9. Okay, so it is 10 count in New Japan. I thought it was 20 count. Double bird and then gets a boot to the head for his efforts. It's a plastic bag. Claw with a plastic bag on Moxley's head. He's trying to suffocate him. Uh-oh. He's not dead yet. Now, Lance, those heavy rights onto Moxley. Moxley's still down on the mat. Meanwhile, Lance is outside looking for something. Lance just scared the crew, the commentary crew. All right, we got a table. We got 2 tables. See Makabe on one of the Japanese commentary crews calling this match. All right, so we've set up 2 tables side by side. He's got Moxley. Oh, he's taking the helmet with the spikes and he's putting the spikes to Moxley's head. Oh, now he's trying this blackout again. Kind of like a modified Razor's Edge. Moxley fighting out of it. Oh, here we go. Got him goozled, choke. Nope. Gets him over. Now they're both on the apron. Got the claw. Uh-oh. Paradigm shift. Paradigm shift onto the table. I'm sorry, Death Rider. They call it Death Rider in New Japan. AEW's paradigm shift. Either way, vicious. onto the tables. Wow. There we go. I had a feeling Lance Archer couldn't answer the count. Man. Well, that was everything we figured and then some. But in the end, Jon Moxley, for the second time, is your IWGP heavyweight champion. And apparently, Gino Gambino just said Lance is bleeding. Gotta be from that shot on the table. Jon Moxley wants a mic. What's he going to say? Dire warning to Juice Robinson tomorrow night. There we go. Wow. That was pretty intense. Andy H. Murray from What Culture Wrestling. Jon Moxley versus Lance Archer was great. A proper hardcore ripper that didn't just spam the 10 count gimmick. Both men are total psychopaths, and I'm here for it. Andy, I'm with you, bud. That's and getting to see Lance as much as I do. Our friend Ross Berman That match was a car crash, and I hope Archer is okay. I do too. So yeah, 2 title matches, 2 title changes. We had that. We had that last year. We had multiple title changes, so might be this year as well. We'll see. So forgive me for a moment. I'm gonna go put some of this stuff back in the fridge. Oh, that hurt. Sucks getting old. Here we go. Junior heavyweight title on the line. The returning Hiromu Takahashi. And we're back. Oh, Here we go. All right, so I don't do energy drinks. I want to try this highball. Reddit's pretty good. Pretty good deal. Wow, that's a lot of color there. I think Takahashi may have also raided Jesse Ventura's closet. Just sparkling water. Tastes good though. By the way, shout out to Jaden Hess at Hess Jaden, following us on Twitter at SGTW. Thank you, Jaden, from Madisonville, Kentucky. Huh? Appreciate that. Yep, there we go. I've finally seen it. So I'm comparing the outfit on Hiromu Takahashi to the gobbledygooker. I hate to say it, but yeah. And forgive me, I don't know why, but it looks like might be. There we go. Now we're good. That's better. Sorry, we went a little focus. I'm looking down so my laptop is right here. So I'm looking at and it looked fuzzy. So By the way, yes, I am sporting my Texas New Japan Pro Wrestling shirt from this summer. The G1 Climax debuting their first night in Dallas. And here comes the champion. Arguably the wrestler of 2019, Will Ospreay. Had a chance to visit with him. This would have been 2017 at Supercard of Honor in Orlando. Actually, I was Lakeland, Florida. Had a chance to chat with Will Ospreay then. We know that since then he has moved. You know, he's made his residence in Japan. Him and his, I don't know if the girlfriend or fiance or whatever, B. Priestley currently on the, I believe, on the AEW roster, but they live in Japan now. Ospreay getting a samurai sword from one of the ring attendants. Ooh. Yeah. So this will be the first time Takahashi's been in the ring, and I think since recovering from that neck injury. I'll sit back and enjoy this. So here we go. 60-minute time limit, as is the case. I think I'm going to bring this over a little closer. That way, maybe it's. Charlton saying that Takahashi's been training in Mexico, so might have some new tricks up his sleeve. We shall see. Oh, slap to the back of the head of Takahashi. Ospreay doing the trading blows, Ospreay and Hiromu. Flurry of action here between Takahashi and Osprey. Ooh, nice Hurricanrana there by Takahashi. Uh-oh. Try and go for the power bomb, but Osprey held on. Thankfully for him, but ooh, still gets power bomb right on the apron. Is Osprey wrestling tomorrow? No, unless it's a pre-show match. No, Hiromu is because he's going to face he and Ryu Lee taking on Sano and Liger in Liger's final match. Brief shot there of Rocky Romero at commentary. Rocky's always a nice guy. He was all anytime I approached him, he was always willing to chat and just a real good guy. Ooh. Takahashi with the chops. As we are just past 4 a.m. Central Time here in Austin. Oh, right there in front of Kevin Kelly. Kevin Kelly holding the mic out so you hear him. Didn't work that well. One count on by Will Ospreay on Takahashi. Ooh, nice little rollover into a submission maneuver there by Ospreay, who colored his hair. I don't know if it's like maybe purple, maybe I don't know, a wine color. Let's go burgundy. Takahashi trying to get to the ropes to force the break. Dirty Andy Dalton. After watching Archer versus Moxley from Wrestle Kingdom, who's going to book me versus Lance in a death match? Oh, Andy. That was on Twitter at Dirty Andy Dalton. Ooh. Vicious drop kick by Takahashi. Two. Two count. Mm. Ooh. Oh, wow. Nice handspring maneuver there by Osprey. Landed on. Oh, and still landed on his feet. He's like, that's why they call him the aerial assassin. He did about, I think, 5 different handsprings there, or at least 3. I mean, amazing. Excuse me. Like I said, it's 4:15 a.m. Ooh. Oh, kick by Osprey at the back of the head, and then almost like a, yeah, kind of like a 619 by Osprey there between the top and second ropes. Oh, double stomp right to the top of the back, almost base of the neck, which, oh, all right. Osprey up top. What's he got in mind? Looking poised, waiting for Takahashi to get up. Up. Drop kick to the back. Upper back, lower neck. Rolls Takahashi over 1, 2, and kick out. Takahashi kicking out. Yeah, Takahashi kind of just collapsed on the ring in the ring. He was up kind of on his hands and knees, and then kind of just looked like Will Ospreay was setting him up for something. And it's kind of a swat kick, couple swatting kicks to Takahashi by Ospreay, almost like he's trying to, try and kick some life into him. Another kick. Oh, they called it a cheeky Nando's kick. And now what? Ospreay has Takahashi on his shoulders. He goes up. He's on the middle rope. Takahashi trying to fight out of it. Punches to the top of Ospreay's head. Big slap to Ospreay's chest. And now Takahashi going up top. He was trying to, it looked like he was trying to yeah. Oh, now Takahashi. Two. Oh, almost a 3 count. Yeah, it looks like Hiromu's got a little blood coming down from his, I don't know if it's his lip or his nose. But now he's got Ospreay up. 2. All right, so I just said Dynamite Plunger being used as a set sound bomb. Is that what we're going to see? Nope. Enzuigiri by Ospreay. Almost looks like the champion's gotten his second, third, fourth wind. Did we get the Oz cutter? Nope. Takahashi up. Takahashi with a forearm. Ospreay going up top. What's he got in mind? Shooting star. 1, 2. 2 count. Cutter. 2. No! Takahashi kicked out of the Oscutter. Are they really going to take the title off of Ospreay tonight? Wow. Now what's Ospreay got? Nope. Went for the elbow. Pop-up powerbomb there by Takahashi. Yeah, both men on the mat. And the ref, giving them a lot of leeway. Because they know they don't want this to end in the count out, of course. Now they're starting to stir. So Romu looks like he's almost to his feet. Both men on all fours, head to head there. Oh, Ospreay with a forearm. Takahashi with a forearm. Ospreay with a forearm. Takahashi with a forearm. Now Ospreay's up. Now they're back up on their feet. Ospreay forearm. Takahashi forearm. Takahashi once more. Ospreay forearm. Takahashi forearm. Ospreay forearm. Takahashi forearm. And back and forth. And back and forth. And back. And successive forearm. Then huge kick by Ospreay. Oh wow! Looked like Ospreay was going to go for the Oscutter again, and Takahashi caught him and transitioned it into a quick German. A nice reversal. Oh wow! Nice Canadian destroyer there by Takahashi. Oh. Oh, hit the elbow. Oh. Well, they call it air blade. And now. Another Canadian destroyer there by Hiromu. Time bomb. Get a 1. Got a 2. No. So now both men have kicked out of each other's finishers. Now, got him up again. We get another one. There we go. Takahashi with a new version of the time bomb. Wow. The comeback is complete. How crazy is that? Yeah, it's a like a kind of a new power bomb. He had a leg hooked, but nevertheless, wow, that's I mean, what can you say? Coming back from, devastating injury and is able to. So now it's the Intercontinental title match. Jay White defending against Tetsuya Naito. Tranquilo. Tranquilo. All right, let's see what happens. 3 for 3 on title changes. Do we get a fourth? I know a lot of people that would like that because they're not big on Jay White. He's a very polarizing individual. Nice mask. Did you borrow a mask from Bushi or somebody? But nevertheless, Naito, here he comes down the ring. A lot of a lot of baseball references with Naito. Remember this, like I said, this double gold, dual champion deal started with Naito. So who knows? It's gonna happen. He's got to win tonight, or it won't matter. But hey, the way things have been going tonight, guess it could happen. Got the LA Dojo guys showing Naito go that way. I think he kind of knows, but it's nice of the boys to help him. All right. Jay White about to come to the ring. Like I say, he's been a polarizing figure when it comes to New Japan. Um, from when he won the heavyweight title. A lot of people didn't agree with that. A lot of people didn't agree with him taking over leadership of the Bullet Club. So I don't know. All white. Interesting. Of course, Gato following behind him. It's interesting, and I don't know. I don't have I've only met him once when he wrestled at Wrestle Circus here in Austin. Mark Remedy from ESPN on January. Today is January 4th. Takahashi versus Osprey will be near the top of everyone's match of the year list for 2020, and that's the thing. That's the thing with him with Wrestle Kingdom. I mean, there's just Wrestle Kingdom is you get all these. Brian Alvarez from Wrestling Observer talk about Osprey and Takahashi. That match was unbelievably believable, unbelievably unbelievable. Now two more matches have to try and follow it. Yeah, he's right. All right. Yes, thing Naito hasn't had the best of luck in Tokyo Dome recently, so we'll see if that changes. All right. Jay White out outside the ring getting booed. Not a fan of this. Oh, Naito's got Gato. Got Gato by the whiskers. Tempting Jay White, try to come over there and save him. Jay White's on one side. Now, finally, we get in the ring. Nice arm toss. There we go. And Jay White rolls out. And a little bit of Tranquilo from Mr. Tranquilo. I don't like this. Hold on. Be right back. All right, we're going to trade in the highball for some tea. Naito got Jay White draped over the rail right there in front of Rocky and Kevin and the crew. There we go. And we're back. I'm worried we will be in World War III before the kind of there with you there, Moon King. Let's hope not. And whatever happens, of course, being an Army veteran myself, thoughts with all the servicemen and women, especially in that region, the ones being deployed as we speak. Stay low and be safe. That's all I can say. Oh, Gato inserting himself. By the way, thank you, Moon King 192020, for joining us on the stream. In case you don't know, Stew Myrick here, Sports Guys Talking Wrestling, the Horn 1049 AM 1260 in Austin. We were at the Palatial World Headquarters, aka my apartment, doing the live stream watch along for night 1 of Wrestle Kingdom 14 from New Japan Pro Wrestling, as they are emanating from the Tokyo Dome in Tokyo, Japan. Oh, Gato's got a chair. Right on Naito's knee, right up against that ring post. Ouch. And he's got, and you see Naito has got that knee taped up. Switchblade kind of just lounging around. I don't know. The beard doesn't. I don't know. The beard doesn't fit him. I don't know why. Maybe just because he's still a young kid. But I don't know. Not a fan of the beard. See me, I'm trying to grow out my goatee. So after a couple years, time to get some facial hair back. Granted, most of my gray is on my chin, so well, why not? See what the reaction on Twitter. Voices of Wrestling. There are approximately 185 young lions around the ringside. Yeah, it looks that way. Oh, they're right in front of the English commentary crew. Jay White's got Naito's leg wrapped up in that railing right in. I mean, they were literally right in front of Gino Gambino, who, other than being an Australian, which I love Australia, doesn't seem to be much, too much else redeeming about it. You see Chris Charlton there and Rocky Romero, and of course our good friend Kevin Kelly doing a hell of a job tonight or this morning, wherever you may be. Actually, it's 10 minutes till 5 a.m. Central Time, Saturday morning here in the ATX. What else? Yeah. Not going on. Now Jay White mocking Naito with the too sweet tranquilo. Jay White is, I mean, he is a heel in every sense of the word. He is not liked. He gets booed, which, that's, you're supposed to. If you're a heel, you're supposed to get booed. But yeah, we'll see. We shall see. So yeah, we still have another night of this left. We got this match and then the heavyweight title match, but then night 2, the main card, I believe, starts at midnight. Start with Liger's final match. Of course, I'll also be keeping an eye on, NFL playoffs today. I think Bills Texans later today. Ooh. Buddha lock by. Yes, I'm learning the names of these moves. Naito makes it to the ropes. So yeah, today it's Bills Texans and then Titans Patriots. Wild card round. Tomorrow, Vikings Saints, Seahawks Eagles. So basically AFC today, NFC tomorrow. Leading to Super Bowl 54 in Miami. And as I mentioned earlier, I will be in Miami anchoring the Horns coverage of Super Bowl 54. Radio Row all week. Various parties. Oh. Yeah. Now clutching his knee after that Hurricanrana there. 2 count for Naito. My friend. Shout out both to MC Lunchbox here in town and my Macaloon Productions commentary partner, Kevin Gill, watching. They're active on Twitter. What's up, fellas? NJPW announces attendance, according to Eastern Lariat, 40,008. No vacancy for the first day of Wrestle Kingdom 14. That's big. 40,000 there in the Tokyo Dome. You know, and I'll you'll hear the WWE apologists saying, well, it's nothing. It's, only 40,000. Well, Tokyo Dome is a smaller building. It's not a 60, 70, 80,000 seat stadium like some of the stadiums that you see. And that's all. Yeah. Attendance also confirmed by Jim Valley from Wrestling Observer. Is this the first time we've seen Red Shoes tonight as a ref? I think so. Excuse me. Oh. Ugh. Another kick out by Naito after a power move by Jay White. Fight TV. Who will win this? Well, if you stick with the pattern, then it should be Naito, because everybody's changing titles. But then again, of course, saying farewell to Jushin Thunder Liger, Kevin Owens, formerly known as Kevin Steen, tweeting at Fight Owens Fight. I once asked Jushin Liger to give me a palm strike backstage at a show we were on for one of my weekend escapade videos on YouTube. He hit me so hard that the phone went flying out of my hands and I bled profusely from my mouth afterward. He's the man. Hashtag thank you, Liger. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Let's see. And it's like Naito's got the advantage on White right now. Now Jay White back in control on the second rope. Now on the top rope. Looks like trying for a superplex off top rope. Naito trying to fight out of it. Jay White back down to the second rope. Now Naito on the second rope. Now he's down to the mat. White charging, misses. Naito. Oh, kind of a snap neck breaker there by Naito on Jay White. Now, looks like Naito may want to go up. Naito's up, and Jay White escapes. Strategic move there by White. Taking the legs out from under Naito. Stay there. Oh, trying to do a dragon screw. So Jay White just did a dragon screw with Naito on Naito's leg while it was draped over the rope. Ouch! That'll ruin your weekend. Make sure this thing's on. Yep, it is on. It is on. Check, check. Yeah, you hear me. Yeah, this is going to be the Naito grabbing the left knee, and now Jay White just kind of toying with him. Oh, he missed. One, two, no. Not done yet. He's not dead yet. As we are now past the 5 o'clock hour, 5:04 a.m. Central Time. Yeah, that's the other thing. Someone tweeting out, who was it? Oh, Las Vegas Fight Shop. If Naito can win, his knee is going to be in shambles tomorrow night. That's the truth. That is the truth. Oh. Oh, ow. White just dumped Naito over the top rope. Looked like, upper back and head hit the ring act before he crumbled to the floor. And now Naito trying to get feeling back in that left knee. Meanwhile, Jay White got him up. Try to get his finisher. Got him up. Now we're going to try it again. No. Oh, but he landed on it. And now, yeah, kind of a modified, but now he's going to try it again. Here we go. One. There's his finisher. 1, 2. No. Naito kicks out of the Kiwi Crusher. Gato was up on the apron, chewing out Red Shoes. Naito, those back elbows, but then, oh yeah. Good old fashioned, old school NFL chop block by Jay White. Not bad for a kid from New Zealand. Got him in a kind of, basically an inverted figure 4. He's got, with Naito on his stomach rather than on his back, but it's still kind of a figure 4 leg lock. Just Jay White's version. He's trying to swing around. Can he get to the rope to force the break? He's trying to. But he's in the middle of the ring there. He's been in that leg lock for a while. Oh, he got to the rope. He got to the rope as they show the belt. The IWGP Intercontinental Championship. Jonathan Snowden tweeting, God, Jay White is so hateable. He's an actual heel, not a let me tell you how I'm a heel. Yeah, you're right. Chuck Taylor. Do you think Rocky misses me, or he never liked me, or maybe he was just okay with me? I don't know either. Chuck Taylor, one half of best friends with Trent, Rocky's other tag team partner, Roppongi Vice. That's how I first met him. It was good to see Trent at AEW Dynamite in Corpus. By the way, don't forget AEW coming to the Austin area, HEB Center, Cedar Park, February 12th. Tickets on sale, AEWTix.com. You know I'll be there. Naito looks like he's got some renewed energy, trying to fight off Jay White. Gato's in the ring. Why is Gato? Red Shoes telling Gato to get out the ring. Nice insecurity by Naito. Got the DDT. Tornado DDT by Naito. Maybe he's gotten where he can block the pain out of the left knee. Naito just spit into Jay White's face. Hurricanrana off the top rope by Naito. And now, two count. Oh, Naito just put his boot to the head. No. Jay White. Oh. We can't. Oh, come on. Not a ref bump. Oh, here comes Gato with a chair. Gato gets kicked in the midsection. Low blow by Jay White. Red Shoes is crumpled in the ring. Dragon suplex by Naito. Now Gato. Gato just got kicked in the ding ding. Oh, Jay White just threw a chair to the head of Naito. There we go. I don't think you have a referee still. Yeah, still don't have a referee. Red Shoes is finally rolling back in. Jay White trying to hit the Blade Runner. Almost his version of Sister Abigail. Spit in his face. Destino by Naito. And now both men are down. There we go. That's better. Come on. Yeah. Blurry again. Sorry, guys. Don't mean it to be blurry. Hopefully, it'll focus here in just a bit. Jay White. Destino. 2. No. Jay White kicks out of Destino. Crowd is losing it. Nope. Jay White's going to catch him. Nope. Nope. Reversal. Almost like a brain buster by Naito. Now he's getting him up. Another Destino. Hooks the leg. 1, 2, 3. And Naito does it. Tetsuya Naito regains the Intercontinental Championship and finally gets a win in the Tokyo Dome after so many losses. Come on, focus up. Sorry for the blurriness. I moved the camera and freaked out, but no, hopefully not too bad. He'll fix itself here in a second. So Tetsuya Naito, his quest to be double champion. Step 1's complete. And in true Naito fashion, wow. Well, congratulations, Tetsuya Naito. So we got main event coming up next. All right. So come on, focus up. Focus up. Focus. Oh well. Oh, well. So as we said, main event. And say it again. Okada Ibushi. We are 4 for 4 on title changes. At 5:23 a.m. Central Time in Austin, Texas. All right, Kota Ibushi, the Golden Star. It was really cool to see him again in Dallas. Introduced him to um, Cowboy Johnny Mantel, the Professional Wrestling Hall of Fame president. See if I can get this thing to focus. I don't know. Still not focusing well. Um. Anyway, yeah, Cowboy Johnny Mantel was there. Of course, Johnny wrestled for New Japan back in the 70s and early 80s. And brought his yellow suitcase that New Japan gave him uh, after I guess you had to do like 3 tours of Japan, and you got this yellow suitcase, had the logo on it and everything. So, um, yeah, it was cool. Ah, the rain is falling in the Tokyo Dome. The storm is brewing as the champ is about to make his way to the ring. Very cool. I like it. What are those? Look like samurai things. And Okada demolishes them. Rainmaker. That's a pretty cool entrance. That's a pretty good entrance. Oh. Very white. Kind of, a fluorescent almost in his gear. Very cool. Cool ring gear. All right. So it's 5:30 a.m. We're about to start main event. So this will go about 4 hours. Red Shoes back to oversee this main event bout for the IWGP Heavyweight Championship. The winner faces Tetsuya Naito tomorrow night. For the right to become the first double champion in New Japan. Okada! You hear the crowd screaming, Okada! There we go. Crowd goes nuts at the ringing of the bell. Kind of interesting. They didn't show the. Usually on those, they'll show, they have the kind of the roll call of the champions, which is always cool. I thought that's, one of the best things that New Japan does. yeah, let's not forget, it's January 4th. And in what, 8 months, the Olympics kick off. Correction. It's in towards the end of July 24th. So March, April, May, June, July. So 6.5 months. Friday, July 24th will be the start of the Olympics, Summer Olympics in Tokyo. Okada will be part of the torch relay. So you've got a slow start here for the match. There we go. Finally. Jeez. Took forever that blurriness to go away. Sorry about that, gang. Jonathan Snowden doesn't like Okada's new ring gear. Ibushi obviously looks amazing. He does look amazing. He's stacked. I did mine Okada's. It was nice. Las Vegas Fight Shop picking Okada. I tend to agree. I don't know. Yeah, it's with 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 Naito winning, it seems just Sean Ross Sapp. NJPW misses the Okada new shorts unveiling. Unforgivable. Damn it. Who's Rich? Oh, from Matman. Thanks, Rich. Why am I not following you? I don't know. Yeah, fine. So I didn't follow. Sorry, Rich. Now I'm following you on my account. So Rich from the Matman podcast. Met those guys 2018 at the first Starcast. Tanahashi was on the January 4th, 2002 show, but missed 2003. And then, yeah, he's been on each one since then. Good to know. Ross Berman, we're going 40 plus, folks. Yeah, you got to believe it. Christian Perez, how's your night? It's going pretty well. Thanks for Thanks for asking, Christian. We're doing well. I tell you what, it's been you know, I'm surviving better than I thought I did. Of course, I'm gonna enter this. And thanks to everybody that joined me on the stream. I appreciate that. It's like I said, we're trying to do this new with the YouTube channel, for a radio guy. Uh Nobody else on the horn does this. I mean, heck, they barely do, Facebook Live, or sometimes you'll see Train BK do a Facebook Live for like a bet payoff or something like that. But so yeah, why not? And to everybody, hope you catch us. You can get our podcast on iTunes, Spotify, wherever you get your podcast from. Follow us on Twitter at SGTWATX. Good Lord. That was a shot by Ibushi. Okada seems to like, oh, there you go. Then Okada with the back elbow. Find us on Facebook, Instagram at Sports Guys Talking Wrestling. Twitter at SGTWATX. You can follow me on Twitter at Stew Myrick. That's STEWMYRICK. Glad you can join me for this watch along, as we're in the main event for night 1 of Wrestle Kingdom 14. And yes, I will do another watch along for night 2. Our stream will start in approximately 18 hours. Can't believe that. It will start at 11:30 p.m. Central. That's 12:30 a.m. Eastern on January 5th. And you can find, it's there on our YouTube channel, which you're on now. So, of course, you found our YouTube channel. So, thanks for joining us. Oh. Oh, DDT right on the mat there by Okada on Ibushi. So, oh, vicious. Had Ibushi's legs draped on the railing. Jonathan Snowden. Ibushi appears to have a cold or a coke habit. Lots of sniffles. Poor guy. I can't believe it's probably sinuses. I wonder what the temperature is. Let's see if we can find out what the temperature is in Japan. Right now, mostly cloudy, 46 degrees in Tokyo, Japan. Of course, it is. So it's 8:42 p.m. in 8:42 p.m. Saturday night in Tokyo. By the way, Miami 76 degrees. Supposed to get up to 85 today. God, I hope that stays for Super Bowl. I'm tired of going to cold Super Bowls. Sorry, guys. Let's see. Front face lock on Ibushi. Mm. Nice flying knee there by Ibushi. I've met Ibushi twice, both times. Very nice. I don't know. I can't remember how much English he speaks. He spoke some. A lot of the stars, they'll speak some, but not a whole lot. Obviously, not their native language. They don't spend a lot of time in the U.S. or in Great Britain for that matter. I know Okada speaks some English. It was interesting doing the press conference for the first night of the G1 Climax there in Dallas. Because they had, of course, everybody spoke in English or spoke in Japanese. Well, the native Japanese spoke in Japanese. Obviously, everybody else was in English. Oh, drop kick by Okada sends Ibushi off the top turnbuckle, crashing to the floor. Ugh, excuse me. Okada fully in control right now. Wow. Hurdled the railing, do a flying body press on Ibushi. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, you can tell. 40,008. I think it's mostly the infield. They've got some of the outfield bleachers. Again, this is Tokyo Dome, so it's a baseball stadium. And it's configured as such. They had shots. You could see dugouts and everything. Okada's got some great facial expressions sometimes. Meanwhile, Damian Abraham, if I'm not mistaken, the host of The Wrestlers on Vice. Checking in on Twitter at Left for Damien. Let's see him. Looking forward to season 2 of The Wrestlers. Missed on the Rainmaker. He was a little off on that. But now, they called it a bastard driver, kind of a modified tombstone, where he had the legs hooked, almost like a package. It was a package pile driver, basically, almost. Except he didn't have the legs bound. There is that belt, the heavyweight championship. Here comes Ibushi. And meets the soul of the food. Double stop by Ibushi. Oops, sorry about that, gang. Oh my good lord. Shooting star off the top rope onto the floor onto Okada. Good night, nurse. Nope. Got Okada up. Big power bomb by Ibushi. Oh, 2.5 there. Oh, oh, that was a beautiful drop kick by Okada. I mean, it was right on the button. Got him up. Tombstone. See Ibushi holding the back of his neck. Oh, he's going to try for the Rainmaker, but Ibushi got over to the ropes for the break. Uppercut by Okada. Yeah, look. He's going. It was just a. Oh, Ibushi looking. Forearm. Oh, palm strike there by Ibushi. Oh, Ibushi stood right up. He's swatting his nose. Jonathan, I'm starting to wonder maybe there is a coke habit. I don't know. I hope not. Now he's going to the fists. Red Shoes shaking his head. Okada down on the mat and Ibushi just kicking at him. I mean, Ibushi, there's no emotion in his face, just going brutal on Okada. This will be the next uh, dream experience. Wrestle Kingdom in the Tokyo Dome. Oh, now Okada's got Ibushi. Ibushi rolls through it. Now he's got Okada. Okada with the kick. They're right on the apron, too. Uh-oh. Oh, right on the apron. Okada with the tombstone right on the apron. Ibushi down on the floor. Okada flat on the mat there on the apron. As we are he's got the count going on Ibushi. There. No pulling punches on this one, that's for sure. Both of them are down. Yes, red shoes, we see that. Both men on the floor. Got him up. Oh, German suplex dropped him on his neck. He's grabbing the wrist. Looks like he wants to set him up for the Rainmaker. He's got to get him upright first. Elbows by Ibushi, trying to fight out. Oh, clothesline. Vicious clothesline by Ibushi on Okada. As we've hit 6 a.m. Central here in Austin. Stew Myrick, Sports Guys Talking Wrestling, The Horn. Live stream watch along. New Japan Pro Wrestling's Wrestle Kingdom 14 at the Tokyo Dome in Tokyo, Japan. What is Ibushi got? He's on the second rope. Oh, good God. So Ibushi German suplexes Okada from outside the ring into the ring. Good night, nurse. That was almost should have been a 3. But yeah, it looks like Ibushi got some of that too. He's a little wobbly. Nope. Reversed it. Spinning tombstone. Spinning tombstone. That's usually the setup. Here we go. Can we do it? Rain. No. Nice. Nice lariat there by Ibushi. Reversing the Rainmaker. No, just a 1 count. Another Bomaye. 1, 2. No. Kick out. No. Bushi hit him with his two biggest moves. Oh, sorry. Dang, try not to show you my belly. My belly's a little bit big. Red Shoe's trying to coax him back up. Now, just like with Osprey and Takahashi trading forearms. Some vicious kicks by Bushi. So they're just said 35 minutes. What's Bushi got in mind now? Up on the second rope. Going up top. He's got Okada hooked into almost like a superplex. What's he got in store? What's he doing? Almost look. He's trying to, link his arms. Okada broke the grip. Forearm. There goes Ibushi off the top rope, off the top turnbuckle. Okada. Oh, caught Okada into the powerbomb. And kicked out at 2 3/4. Ibushi up. Oh, he missed. Uh-oh. Clothesline. Pulls him up. Close rim. There's the Rainmaker. 2. No. He kicked out. Pulling him up. Another clothesline by Okada. Okada shaking his head. Hasn't let go of Ibushi's wrist there. Like Ibushi up. Clothesline. He's got him up. Grasp him. Missed on the Rainmaker. Oh. Kick. Knee. Ibushi. Now what's Ibushi got? Gets him up. Grabs the arm. Rainmaker. Pin. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Sure enough, the only champion to retain tonight is the man at the top of the mountain, Okada. Kazuchika Okada, still the IWGP heavyweight champion. Now he'll go to night 2 to face Tetsuya Naito. Whoo. That was 40. Was that 40? That was almost 40 minutes, or a little, maybe almost 45 actually. Whew. Yeah. Wow. He's giving Ibushi respect. There's Naito. Sure enough. well, and there we go. So, sorry about that. I had to do a little social media. But that's it. Night one is over. What a card. Craziness. And we're not finished. Night two coming up. I will be back on YouTube Live, 11:30 p.m. Central Time tonight, 12:30 a.m. Eastern on January 5th for night two of Wrestle Kingdom 14. And let's see who ends up with both belts. Does Naito realize his dream? We'll find out. But for now, I'm going to sign off. Again, thank you to everybody for joining me here on YouTube. Come back tonight in about 17 hours, I guess. I'm going to go get some sleep. But yeah, come back tonight, 11:30 p.m. Eastern or Central. In the meantime, again, follow us on Twitter at SGTWATX. You can find us on Facebook, Instagram at Sports Guys Talking Wrestling. Catch us on iTunes, Spotify, whatever podcast provider you use. And of course, we broadcast Wednesday nights, 8 p.m., starting January 22nd on the Horn 1049 AM 1260 here in Austin. You can stream it live via hornfm.com or the Horn Austin app for smartphones. But for now, Stew Myrick signing off. We'll see you at the matches.